Usually, I would have just headed straight for the third gym to collect the badge, but something really hit me. I needed another Pokemon, because I was getting to the point where these two were soaking up all the XP, and the lack of variety had gotten very stale. So, before I took on the next gym, I needed to solve that problem first. So instead, I headed for the Dark Cave. Now since I couldn't get Flash, because, well, getting 10 Pokemon with this rule would probably take 3,000 hours, so I had to do it the good old-fashioned way. Right, let's make it through this cave with as little battles as possible. Now we can probably use a repel, get rid of wild Pokemon, but again the trainers, I don't know where they are. Oh, come on! Typical. Oh well. Hopefully we don't get too many battles.
Damn it. What? They're everywhere. I hate stick the wall. Damn it. Okay, I'm over this. I hate this place. This is so sketchy. This is so sketchy. Everything's against me right now. I swear, I could lose something in here. Like, close the exit? Yes, about time. Okay. Thank God. Almost lost my rat a few times in there. You mother... Are you kidding me? Let me out of this place, please. So, after I got the tea and used it to bribe guards, I gained access to a large portion of the map, which meant time. Okay. Thank God. Almost lost my rat a few times in there. You mother... Are you kidding me? Let me out of this place, please. So, after I got the tea and used it to bribe guards, I gained access to a large portion of the map. Which meant it was time to catch my next Pokemon. Now, the one I was going for was a Graveler. It's a decent fire type, and if I was lucky, could also have Intimidate, which is by far one of the best abilities in the game. Now, there's only 2 locations that had access to it that had one better than the other. So, I went with Route 7 first. The idea behind this was if I caught something else, I could try again in the other area with a high % chance. And if I encountered the same Pokemon I caught, I could enact duplicate pause and give myself another try. Now, personally, I would have been happy with either of these two, because I was still looking for something that could fly. Because, truth be told, without it, it's kind of like driving a car without any wheels, but after all that time, I didn't get the dog or the bird. No, I got the cat. And this thing just straight up sucks. I don't like it, no one likes it, but I caught it anyway because I might as well. Now, I was kind of glad I did, because in the next area, I found another one. The only concession I get for the hundreds of hours down the drain is that I get to try again. Luckily, on my 3rd attempt, I actually managed to find a Growler. And man, I caught it, named it, and it didn't have Intimidate. So that alone knocked it down a few tiers, but at least you couldn't say the game doesn't have a sense of humor. Now, even though catching that Growler was as fun as passing a kidney stone, my bladder was ready for round 2. Because I wasn't done just getting 1 new Pokemon. Oh no, I wanted to get 2. See, since I still didn't have a Pokemon that could fly, I had to take matters into my own hands. I needed something that could learn it, and it had to be a sure thing, as my sanity wasn't ready for another round of punishment. So, I decided to get myself a Dratini, because eventually it could evolve into Dragonite, which could not only learn Fly, but it's also pretty damn good. It can last long enough to get to that point. Now, as we all know, you can get a Dratini at the prize corner for 2,800 coins. Now, that's a lot, but it's definitely doable. But here's the thing. I didn't just want a Dratini. Oh no, I also wanted all of this. So, in total, that came to around 14,300 coins. So how the hell was I going to get that kind of cash? Collect it off the ground, buy it, Use Game Shark while no one's looking? No, I have something a little bit better. I'm actually going to use this method here from Charizard Dude back in 2008. It details that there is a specific slot machine that has a high percent chance of hitting jackpots than all the others, which in theory can also be backed up by what this lady says. Not all these machines have the same odds. Now, the machine in question is this one right here. And from personal experience, it works pretty well, but it can go through periods of hitting big and flatlining for a while. But as long as you're willing to sit through the ups and downs, you should find success. Come on, give me this. Give me this effort. Come on. Yes! This is the most coins I've ever had. Like, ever. Imagine if I just bought a Porygon right now. I mean, I could. I'm not going to, but I could. I guess the house takes the rest. Typical. No, whatever. Let's go buy those items. I'll take a few of these. This to you. This. Oh man, this is just gonna be all my coins. There it goes. So how much do we want? 7,000 more? No. I need 7,000 points. Oh well, guess I'm back to it. On. Yes, thank God. Even with the speed up, this takes so long. Not looking forward to this. But, what choice do I have? Just imagine if the first Dratini I got was shiny. Just do it. Just let me see. Imagine. And shiny. This is gonna take forever. Yes! Yes! Finally! Man, that took forever! Shiny Dratini, let's go. Alright. Let's name it. I didn't even thought about it. No, I'll name you Worm. Because you can't look like a worm. That's pretty weird. Probably should have done this earlier, but whatever. Finally got around to it. I have a sword now, actually has a name. And bang. Oh man, ESD. Wait. What was the chances? Oh, God, that would have been perfect. I could never find this thing. Oh man. You know what? What should be the last one? It'd be this one. What? There's no way. Is it? There's no way it's going to be the last one. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're joking. Oh no, I misclicked. Oh no, now I have to find it again. Yes. Done? Yes. That time. Okay, just beat this guy and get the hell out of this place. I hate this place. This may actually be the only time where Dratini's like decent. Whoa. Just a crappy move like that can do so much. I mean, Dratini is weak. It is so weak. Like, even Dragonair is weak. Dragonite, very good. But, oh man, you gotta really trudge with slums. Should do nothing. That's a crit. Ooh. I got to crit. I feel like I'm playing way too risky. Oh, I wish I had a Pokemon that can fly. Let's go straight to the 4th gym. I mean, I might as well. This guy. Buddy, can you not make it any less obvious? You know what? You know what I might do? I could power level Mohawk to level 31, get Flame Wheel, and then use a Firestone on him. I mean, I could. Oh, one more. This should be it. Level 31. Now, I'm positive you get Flame Wheel on this level. Yep, you do. Alright, cool. This should be more than enough for the gym leader. I will be shocked, truly shocked, that a single one of our Pokemon can live a single attack. Yep. I do not see this going either way. Oh, man, maybe I'm a little bit too level. I think I made it too easy for myself. Let's see. Nah, couldn't handle it. I mean, again, this is not a surprise. Fourth gym down? Alright, so what should I do now? You know what? I might pick up Fly, even though I can't use it. Might as well get the bike to move around quicker, and then after that, might as well just do the Rocket Hideout. Yep, sounds good. Man, it is so depressing not having a Pokemon that can fly. Yes, buddy, I don't want to listen to this long-ass story. Just give me the bike. Oh well, this will make things slightly better. So now we should go to the Rocket Hideout. I don't think Giovanni's a big threat, right? He's just ground. I think you should be right. Hey, buddy. Time to clear you out. Ugh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. It's just so weak. Dratini can't handle anything. Look at that! Look at that! Damage from a level 21. Dratini is trash. Yeah, just evolve. I know Dragonair ain't that much better, honestly, but really, it's better than nothing. So I still got, how many levels to go? 25. Oh man, this is gonna be brutal if he doesn't die in that time. Time for Giovanni. Onyx, once again, trash. It's got like no damage, low level. Should be one shot. Yep, one down. What's his last Pokemon again? Is it like a Nidoqueen or something? Oh, that's right, it's a Kangaskhan. I like that. But he has a Kangaskhan because it's normal type. I just didn't think. Oh, to sleep. Yep, it's pretty much over. See how much this does. Not a big fan of that. Oh, dude. Whoa. That wasn't even a crit. Holy shit. That was really sketchy. Like, very sketchy. Come with the Kangaskhan. Yeah, I'm not taking any chances. That was really bad. Like, that was really, really, really bad. I thought it was just going to be a sweep. But I completely forgot he had a Kangaskhan. Alright. Heart attack over. Let's go to the Pokemon Tower. Now the rival should be pretty easy still. Oh, yeah, we're not staying into that. Oh well. I was pretty lucky. Let's get that flute. Oh, yo. Whoa. I almost just lost my Ivysaur again. Holy shit. This has happened like multiple times now. I feel like I'm gonna lose something. I just didn't think that it would do so much to an Ivysaur. 8 health. Damn. Yeah, I guess I need to evolve it. Alright. Now this should give me better defenses. Which I desperately need because, man, I have almost lost my Ivysaur 3 times to Giovanni, the rival, and that fucking self-destruct. Alright, so now that we have the flute, I think it's about time I catch my favorite Pokemon, the overweight Narcoleptic himself. Alright, time to grind. Is it... That's shiny, right? Yeah, that's definitely shiny. It looks so similar to the normal one. Alright, let's catch it. Oh, come on, you missed, really? Whoa, damn. I'm out here trying to catch this thing and it's probably gonna, like, KO me. Yeah, I guess worm. think we'll Thunder Wave, then Dragon Rage. Ain't good. Hopefully he gets paralyzed and something moves. Ah, yes, there we go. I need to use Rest. Really? Oh, well, I guess he's asleep. If he's still asleep, this should be enough. Oh, and there's the snore. Oh, that still does so much damage. Okay, please go on the Pokeball. We use a Great Ball. I ain't taking any chances. Just go in there. Don't let this be another Abra situation. Yes. Yes. Alright, good. Wait. Is this gonna... Oh, it's not gonna fit. I can't put the W. Screw it. You can be Marshmallow without a W. So now, I technically have two normal types, and I don't really need two normal types, so... I think it's gonna be really unfortunate to say that I don't really need Lyle anymore. Because, let's be real, the Snorlax is way better. So I think we're gonna have to say goodbye to Lyle. That is depressing. Lyle has done so much, but oh man, it's sad to get rid of Lyle. Though, if any of my Pokemon faint, I still have her. So, after all that, it was time for the boring part. So I'll summarize it real quick. I got pretty low a couple of times fighting all the skinheads along the bike road. I wiped out every single trainer along here for XP. I collected the Super Rod from this guy and used it to level my Venusaur, which went pretty well. But then it was time for Koga. Now this guy, you gotta watch out for, and maybe not for the reasons you might think. See, his coffins are like two Lego blocks you don't want to step on. We both have self-destruct and very little will to live. Then there's his mark, which can stall the fight with minimized and acid armor. Oh, and funny enough, his whizzing is kind of just there. I mean, I think it might have something to do with the fact that his self-destruct was replaced by tackle, which, fun fact, is the opposite of Gen 1. But after that, I collected Surf, and it was time to get my hands on a Ward Pokemon. Now, as I've stated before, there are so many good Ward types, especially in Leaf Green. So this is really one of those you can't go wrong in your spoil for choice kind of situations. Now, the Pokemon I landed on was Lapras, and I picked it for a couple of reasons. For starters, it's freaking Lapras. I mean, look at it. Also, it has really good stats, it's a 100% guarantee I'll get one, and most importantly, it's like one of the only good ice types, like ever. Now, the only thing standing in my way was the rival, but it was no big deal. I only almost lost 2 of my Pokemon, which I know is like half my team, but not anymore as I was about to get my brand new Lapras after a few thousand resets. But eventually, I got myself a shiny pink Lapras that I named Lady. But now, I finally had a Pokemon that could surf, so I didn't waste any time and headed straight towards the power plant to get my last Pokemon. Now, I had a few options, but I landed on Magnemite because not only is it electric, but it's also steel. And man, look at that natural immunity. I swear, Magnemite is the kind of Pokemon that could swim through sewage with open wounds and not contract anything. Now, it didn't take me long until I ran into a little problem that I didn't really see coming. It appeared that the wild Pokemon had attachment issues and didn't really want to let me go. I would constantly spam that runaway button, only for them to turn around and tell me, no. So, that was a problem that needed fixing. Now, in times like these, there's really only one thing I can fall back on: gambling. Ah, should be good. Let's get the smoke ball. Should solve my problems. Oh, crisis averted. Oh yeah, let's walk all the way back. Yes! Yes! Got a Magnemite. Yes! Let's go. Magnemite is so good because literally just because it's steel. Once again, not taking any chances, just gonna use an Ultra Ball. This will go in, 100%. Oh well, there we go. That is my entire team done. The name? You know, I have a name. I'm gonna name it Chrome. So how much is Thunderbolt again? 24. 4,000 So I'm gonna need 8,000 coins. Man, that sucks. This is gonna be the last time I have to do this, right? Because the amount of time I've sunk into this place. Oh, well. Back to it again. Oh, we're gonna have 1 coin left over. So expensive, but very, very good. Yeah, this DM is gonna be a necessity on Magnemite. I mean, it's pretty much like one of the best electric moves, and the fact that he can't learn it is ridiculous. But like I said before, we're also going to give it to Lady because it's going to be really good against Lance's Gyarados. Now, hopefully this time, Giovanni's scary-ass Kangaskhan doesn't, like, wipe out one of my Pokemon. He shouldn't. I do have a lot more defense this time. And I feel like sooner or later I'm going to lose something. I get that feeling. No, there it is. Oh, man, no. Yeah, no. The redemption? You wanna see it? Alright. Let's see. Rage. Whoa. Crit. Awesome. Oh, here we go. As long as it's not a crit, should be fine. And it was a crit? What? This Kangaskhan is insane. Literally crazy. Like, if it was the same level as me, it would have just wiped me out. Holy sh... Sketchy. I don't know why I play like that, but... I mean, you gotta keep it interesting. Oh, thanks for the Master Ball. I'm gonna throw that in the trash because we don't use those here. So now, it is time for the next gym. Oh man, I hate this already. This just sucks. You know what? Don't be like me. Let me just throw up on screen the direct path to the leader. Like there, boom, follow that. Don't be like me. Yes, about time. Holy sh... Oh, like that, because it is quick. It is the same level as me, and it's faster than Mohawk. Whoa, that does a lot of damage. Oh, why didn't I just use enough flamethrower? Yeah, even though he's going to heal next round, I have Marshmallow, and Marshmallow has Shadow Ball, which if you didn't know, since this is Gen 3, the physical special split hadn't been invented, so all Ghost type moves count as physical. So this should just go straight through his Calm Minds. Let's see. This should do a lot of damage. Wow, it even takes him out. Yeah, it's super good. That's that badge down, only 2 more to go. Now look, I was at my breaking point and couldn't take it any longer. I need to fly now. Not tomorrow, or the next day, now. So, what I need to do is level my Dragonair until I evolved it. And I guess, for me, because Dragonite is one of the highest level requirements in the entire series. Thankfully, I did find a farming spot that had some pretty decent XP. It's this place right here below Pallet Town. And as it turns out, the ecosystem is entirely run by Tanglers. So since they didn't have any natural predators, they were incredibly easy to wipe out. Plus, if I ever wanted to heal, I could just head home, rinse and repeat. So it took a while, but I leveled my Dragonair to level 53. And quite honestly, that's all I was willing to do. So for the last 2 levels, I used a few performance enhancers, finally got my Dragonite. So awesome, great. I never had to walk again. Now, it was around this time when I was leveling my Snorlax, did I learn something pretty interesting. In fact, it was a move that I didn't actually know existed. Cobbit. Apparently, it's a move that's basically like a bootleg thief, and under normal circumstances, it would be absolute trash. But it did get me thinking. See, when it comes to Leaf Green and Fire Red, held items are harder to find than sex offenders. Keep in mind that the 3 you get from the prize corner are basically the easiest ones you can get. Hell, not even the Snorlaxes in this game are holding leftovers. Instead, you need the item finder in order to get them, which is pretty much impossible for me because, well, that. But it doesn't end just there, because I also have a Meowth with Pickup, which if you didn't know, has a 10% chance of generating a held item after battle. And let's just take a look at the items that you can get from Emerald onwards. Choice Band. bright powder, leftovers, focus bane, you name it. Even in Ruby and Sapphire, where you have the smallest item pool, you can still at least get a King's Rock. But in Leaf Green Fire Red, you get this. Now, to go full circle, there is technically another way to get a few decent held items. See, there's a few wild Pokemon that have a very low % chance of holding one. And since I was doing a Nuzlocke and I could only catch shinies, the chance of me finding said Pokemon that was a shiny and had the held item on them was next to impossible. But here's the thing, I didn't need to catch them. I could just steal their items. And well, that's what I did. So the first item I wanted was Sharp Beak. This was going to give my Dragonite's flying moves a slight increase. It wasn't much, but it was something. Now you can get the beaks from the Fearos near Cycling Road. Now there is only a 5% chance of getting it, so it can take a little bit of time. Then again, comparing that to collecting shinies, this was almost enjoyable. Now the beak wasn't the only item I was going to get. I also wanted to get a magnet for Chrome. Now it probably doesn't surprise anyone that the magnetons at the power plant are the ones who have them. And once again, it's not a massive increase. But it's also kind of funny that they buffed it in later generations. Alright, we can get the key. And we can also get Solar Beam. Even though I'm not going to ever use it because I hate charge up moves. I think they're pretty garbage. The same kind of level I'm not... no. Oh no, yes. Yeah, there is some tricky wording in that. But yes, they are not identical. Is this the last one? Alright. See what it is? I don't think that's a move. Tombstone. What? I don't think that's a move. Yeah. Is that a move? No. Rapidash? Oh. Whew, that was lucky. This should take it down. Probably. Yes, does. Damn. Arcanine. Oh, it is high level. Okay. It could crit. Oh, and it lives. But we can use, it's going to use a potion, so we can use Surf again. And if we get a crit, we can wipe it out. So we might as well. Imagine if it didn't and it just crit me. I would be depressed. Now this could crit. Come on, crit. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Better play it safe. Pretty sure he can tank a few hits. He used another Hyper Potion. Okay. Oh, he used the full... I thought he was going to use a full restore. Oh, that's good. That should be him down. Yep, there we go. Only one more badge to go. Wow, alright. And we still haven't lost the Pokemon. Dude, I feel like it's coming though. What? Oh, that's right. Lithium and Fire Red have this... the weird island thing. If I go with them, do I have to go on like a little side mission that I can't like back out of? I can't remember. There she is, it's about time. What? Go away, you scaring me. It can't be that bad. Holy shit, I take it back, that is terrifying. Okay, finally, let's get to this gym. Beat it, and take on the league. Demolishes them. Not fighting type, that's interesting. This is a ground type. What? Whoa, dude! Holy shit. I need to stop fast forwarding. Now, I think I'm correct in saying that he doesn't have a Kangaskhan anymore. Which, if that's the case, this is just, I don't know, free. No, there's the Nidoking. What's his last Pokemon? Is it a Kangaskhan? It just wipes everything. I don't know what his last Pokemon is. A Dark Trio. Oh, wow. It's actually faster than me. But it does nothing. Classic. Well, that was depressing. That was over in 2 seconds. But that is it. That is every single badge down. So now, what is it? The rival one more time, and then the league. Now this should be pretty easy. I think the rival as a champion is tricky, but this one, this specific fight, I don't think it's too bad. Ice beam, wasn't even gonna use it. Lady's got really good special defense, so I doubt this. Yeah, tough enough. Which one's the good one? That's a good. I mean, I'm gonna come back and get them both, but let's go with the top one.
Pretty normal stuff, but a little extra chili today.
Dragon Claw, yes, that is super good. We are going to teach that to Worm. That is a much better move than Twister. Twister is garbage. We close? We have to fight this guy? No, we don't have to fight him. Alright, cool. We made it. Here we go. The Indigo Plateau. But now that I've finally made it to the league, there's really only one more thing that I need to do before I took on the challenge. I needed to maximize my team. So first, I decided it was time to get the rest of the held items. So I taught Thief to Mohawk and headed for the Pokemon Tower. While I was there, I desecrated the dead by ripping the spell tag out of the Haunter's cold dead hands. This was going to give my Snorlax's Shadow Ball a boost against Agatha. Next, I wanted to get my hands on a Focus Bandit. Now this you can get from the Machotes of Victory Road, but that's when I found out the hard way that wasn't such a good idea. Ironically, I almost died trying to get the thing that can prevent death. Now the last item I wanted to get was a Nevermelt Ice. This I was going to get from the Dugons at Seafoam Island, and it was going to give my Lapras's Ice Beam a buff against Lance's Dragons. But I just had to say it. This farm is a real ball breaker, because the Dugons also have berries on them. It's nothing better than thinking that it's all over, only for it to lead into disappointment. But with that, the last thing I had to do was level my Pokemon, which is definitely as fun as it sounds. Also, I might have went a little bit overboard, but at that point I spent too much time only to fail at the very end, so I wasn't taking any chances. Alright, here it is. There's no backing out now. This is the team. Looking pretty good. I think for Lorelei, even though she's the, ice type Elite Four, all her Pokemon are water type, so there's no point going Mohawk. You might as well just go Chrome. This makes no sense, but whatever. Chrome should be very good against this. Let's see. What's next? Lapras. Ooh, Lapras might survive it. We'll go for 2 hits on this one. Yeah, so much health. Oh! It would have gotten taken down with a Thunderbolt. God, that is super unlucky. That sucks. Maybe she's gonna heal it? Oh, maybe not. She might not. Oh, she didn't. Alright. Yep, she's got 1. What is it again? It's a Jinx. Jinx isn't water type, so Jinx will be able to take 2 hits. Yeah, Jinx is... Oh, is that confusion? No, it's sleep. Let's wait it out.
I got a bowl of rice out there.
See what she can do.
Hot water.
Not too bad. Still asleep. She's like whittling me down. Oh, and I'm still asleep. Come on. Okay, this is... Just still asleep? Holy shit. Okay, we need to switch out. This is just ridiculous. No, it's Ice Psychic. That's right. Alright, first Elite Four down. 3 more to go. This should be easy. This should be an absolute sweep. I don't think he has a single thing that could pose a threat. Again, Onyx, incredibly weak. So we use Earthquake. Yep. Oh, on a crit. Alright. We'll take it. That's 1 down. Aerial Ace will be more than enough. Yep. It should take out every single one of his fighting types. Machamp. Yeah, should. This should do a lot. Oh, I live with 1. Drop 2. Oh, actually, that's scary.
Good to go.
Oh, it was crit. Alright, so he's going to use heal next round, so I might as well just use Fly. Because Fly has 10 more damage than Aerial Ace. And Aerial Ace did that much. There's no way this doesn't kill him. So we got this. What? This better not crit. This better not crit. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? It was a crit? How did that Fly not kill him? Well, I just lost debatably my most powerful Pokemon. Damn. So that's the thing, you can lose a Pokemon to anything at any time. Doesn't matter, gotta play smart. Isn't Mega Kick like only 80% accuracy? Why the fuck does he keep hitting it? Might as well just use an Overheat. I don't think I'm gonna use it much. Well, damn. I honestly thought that was gonna be a sweep, and I lost my Dragonite. That is very bad. That is very bad. Alright, whatever. Anyway, Agatha. Now, the good thing about Agatha is that she has both poison and ghost types, and my Snorlax is immune to poison, and he has Shadow Ball for the ghost types. So this is pretty much a win-win. Like, watch this. Oh, that sucks, but if I manage to, hit this will do tons of damage. Yep. And Screech, what is that, defense? Ooh, I don't like that. So my attack and my defense is down. Yeah, I might switch out. Might as well do Chrome. There we go. I just need to find an opportunity to switch back into Marshmallow. Oh, it's Haunter. We'll take it down. Because this is a weak one. Will this be enough? Should be. Yep, it is. Hypnosis. Oh, does this Pokemon have Dream Eater? I think it does. Yeah, I think we'll switch out. Wow, it livered one up. Come on, give me a crit. Or a good roll. Come on, do it. Let's see it. Yes, a crit. Lucky me. Alright. That's Agatha down, so now we just have Lance. Now, Lance should be pretty easy because Lapras, you know, we'll swap, thank God I remembered. We'll swap Lapras's Mystic Water with Never Melt Ice. Now, the first Pokemon he has is going to be a Gyarados, which, again, the lady has Thunderbolt. I think we're all good. Alright, here we go. Really, Dragon Rage? It's a very odd choice. Yep, there we go. His next Pokemon's going to be a Dragonair, right? Oh, Aerodactyl. Forgot about Aerodactyl. Oh, Ice Beam. I was going to use Surf, but Ice Beam will be... Oh, that is super effective. Ice Beam will be buffed by Never Melt Ice. See how much this does. Yes! Dragonair, we already know. They're weak as shit. And he has two of them. Yeah, they're just weak. Very, very weak. And the good thing about Dragonite is that it has a 4 times weakness to ice, because it is dragon flying. So, this might one-shot him. Maybe. And it does. Holy crap, lady, you are so good. Alright, here we are. We're locked in now, so we're going to be very careful. So Pidgeot first against Chrome. Chrome should have this. Chrome is even faster. Should be one shot. Yep, okay. Now he might change into Charizard here. He does, okay. we'll swap them out to Lady. Yeah, might as well just use Surf. Get rid of Charizard. Eye Blast. Ooh, it missed. That's good. It missed to get. That is unfortunate. I don't think this will one-shot it. Nah, didn't. Alright. The next one should take him out. He withdrew. Wow, he shat his pants. Alright. And he went into Executor. Well, I think Executor is weak to ice, so yeah. I don't think that was a good switch in. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't think that was a very good switch in. Is he going to switch back to Charizard? No, he'll probably switch to Alakazam. No Rhydon. What a very bad decision. This is just going to get one shot. Yep, oh, Lady's picking up all the pieces, I guess. Now it's going to be Alakazam. Yep, okay. You just sucked. That is concerning. Shadow Ball, this should be a one-shot. It is. Alright, good. What's his second last Pokemon? It's a... I don't know. Oh, Gyarados, of course. Ah, yeah. Hopefully this doesn't do too much. Thrash is so unbelievably scary and unpredictable. But we'll switch to Chrome. So here we use Thrash, but since I'm Steel, won't do too much. And then now I can use 4 times weakness against it. Even if I could have set up for Charizard the next round, I want to play it safe. Now it's going to be Charizard. What do we want to do? Should we just switch Lady back in? What if she gets hit by Fire Blast? Should we just try it? She is full health. Screw it. Let's just see it. If I can get Surf Ball, Fire Blast, okay, she should be able to survive this. It does less than half. Okay, so if I use Surf, okay, this just needs to not crit. Let's see it. Yes! That's it. Lady for the win. She is so good. There we go. Oh, man. That took too long. That is the longest thing I've ever had to do. That was stressful. And it's over. So, that had to be one of the most time-consuming things I've ever done. I mean, I even maxed out the game time. And it may not seem like it, but I was collecting those shinies on and off for months. So I will most likely never do anything like that ever again. But before I end this, which Pokemon do I think did the best job? I think out of everyone, I would probably have to give it to Lady. Runner-up, though, would probably be Mohawk. But if I could also give an MVP, that I honestly might give to Lyle. She did a lot of work in the early game. But that's it. Would I recommend this? Hell no. Fuck no.
Kaizo Ironmon is a Pokemon challenge that was designed to be unfair. And not even fun. It was designed for Pokemon veterans that have nothing better to do than to waste hundreds or thousands of hours not even getting the first badge. So I'm basically perfect for it. It has like 50 different rules ranging from cruel to downright simple.
What up, Cody? How you doing, brother? How you feeling today, dude? I don't know, I think my mic's working. Yeah, it is. Mic's going good. Just doing some Pokemon Emerald Torchic shiny hunting. It's driving me nuts. But it's all RNG, baby. Playing RuneScape on the side. What up, brother? What is this? I wonder if you could check how many times you've reset a game. That'd be something else, bro. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna find it and then I'm gonna reset over it by accident. I'll be so sad. Starting to get the colors mixed up in my brain. So I'll do this for a while and then I'll like click on RuneScape to like reset my brain. Just so I don't like, just so I can keep some consistency going. Keep your email. One second. What is this? What is this? Emerald sea glass. Wait a second. What is this? Oh, that's the old sprite. This is like the really old sprite. Oh, fuck. So I'm assuming this is Emerald, but with the old graphics? Original Emerald remastered with Pokemon Crystal graphics. I was about to say, these are definitely Crystal graphics. Shouldn't be difficult like Imperium. I don't mind Imperium. I'm still playing Imperium, but I just need a break. And I was just resetting Emerald for a shiny Torchic too. Yo, these graphics are gas. It's almost one. There it is. Perfect. Did Crystal have like white lines around the characters? A little root time. This is actually pretty crazy. The graphics are kind of crazy. That's original to Sea Glass. It's fire. Everything's beauty modded. That's pretty good. Alright, if this is emerald, then that means I gotta go up here. And this is where I left off, trying to get that shiny Torchic. Right here. Let me save. Torchic, Mudkip, Rico. I was trying to get this Torchic. Bro, what are these graphics, bro? Alright, I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember Crystal having graphics like this. They got like the scenery in here, bro. Sea Glass Shiny Hunt? You want me to shiny hunt on this game now? This guy. I don't even know if there is shinies in this game. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'll be able to find it, bro. I gotta get a shiny on an emerald first, brother. It's Gotta happen. It's gotta happen. I'll tell you what. If I get a shiny on Emerald, I'll get a shiny on Sea Glass. Or I guess when, right? Because I guess that's the grind right now, right? Give me the Torchic. Or I could just alternate games and see. When I get bored of one, I'll do the other one. Dude, I'm like... Just read that shiny roll for starter is determined at game save creation. So you'd have to re-roll the games. The shiny roll for starter is determined at game save creation. Hold on. It says how to roll a shiny Torchic Pokemon Emerald. It says to get a shiny torch, you must use RNG manipulation. Blah 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 blah. Let's see.
Shiny. So we're gonna click the shiny. There's a few options. There's any, there's star, there's square, and then there's star square. Star versus square, it's basically just how you want it to appear in Generation 8. And because I don't intend to transfer it up, I am not going to do anything about that, and I'm just going to click Generate. And so we can see that at Advances 1503, we have a star shiny with a gentle nature. So we're going to take that, we're going to copy it, so I hit Control-C, and we're going to paste that value into Eon Timer. Pre-timer, I'm going to set that to 5,000. Then I'm going to hit Start, and when pre-timer finishes counting down, I'm going to soft reset the game. And we're just going to get through as fast as possible, and we're going to talk to the bag. Now, you hover over the yes here, the yes or no for the Pokemon, and when the timer finishes counting down, you're going to hit A to get into the battle. Alright, it wasn't shiny, but that doesn't necessarily mean that this is not the Pokemon that we are looking for. So now what we're going to do So, our Mudkip wasn't shiny, but that's okay. We could have just missed our target frame, too. And as you can see, relaxed. We didn't even hit what our target frame was. So, what you're going to do is switch shiny back to any, and then you're going to scroll down to your target frame, which mine was 1504. So, you're going to find that again. Okay, so I'm going to right-click that, and we're going to take a look at the frames around us. Was there any relaxed? There was 1498, but we can't be sure that that was our Mudkip. So what we're going to do is open up the IV calculator in PokeFinder. So it's in the tool section and then IV calculator. That'll...
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be 100p. Wait, hold on. Because when I searched it earlier... Let's see this.
Hey guys, this is Mike Troid coming back at you with another video tutorial. This time I'm doing a tutorial on Pokemon Emerald. This is actually the first time I'm hunting in this game, so I'm really excited. And I figured I'd make a tutorial on how to hunt the Hoenn starters, since this question has come up a couple of times in my chat while I'm live streaming. So basically, you know, in Ruby and Sapphire, there aren't too many hangups about this hunt. You can basically just soft reset for your starter of choice. However, in Emerald, it's a little bit different because of the RNG. So for those that don't know, every time you start a new game in Emerald, your RNG is basically predetermined for the rest of the game, and that's because every time you start the game, what should happen is that a new seed is randomly generated, which is what happens, in Ruby and Sapphire that have working save batteries. Also works in like Fire Red, Leaf Green, and of course the newer Pokemon games, but for whatever reason, in Emerald specifically, once you have determined your seed, upon starting a new game, it is always going to be the same seed. Basically what that means is that the RNG, rather than being like a true RNG, is actually fixed, and that can impact the way that you shiny hunt in this game. Basically, it's almost impossible to soft reset for shinies in this game, because rather than getting a true random chance every time you turn on the game, you're basically seeing the same Pokemon or the same frames over and over and over again. And if those particular frames are not like shiny frames, or the Pokemon generated there are not destined to be shiny, then they will never be shiny. So I'm going to show you a really special way that you can hunt starters, specifically here in Emerald. I think it's really unique and kind of cool. So as you can see over here, I'm going for Mudkip. So we're going to open the bag, and we're going to do kind of like a standard sock reset where we just pick our starter and throw it out into battle. You guys are probably familiar with this. And of course, this one's not going to be shiny. So we're going to reset over it, and that's where I would add 1 to my counter. Now this is what's going to differ a little bit compared to, like Ruby and Sapphire, where you'd basically just be mashing A at this point to kind of get back to the hunt as quickly as possible. In Emerald, like I said, the frames are already predetermined, so...
Bro, how did he do that? Oh, so on here it'll be H. That's my button. Right? I gotta... Hold on. I gotta save the game. Because I thought it just brings you to the same load state, but you gotta hit H and reset the game like that. Okay. Okay. Carry on.
If I happen to hit A,
so now we're doing it right,
with the exact same frequency that I did on the previous reset, I'm going to see the exact same Mudkip. I'm going to be getting duplicate frames, and I will never actually get a shiny. So to avoid that, basically the technique that I'm going to use is I'm going to count out loud. Obviously, quite a few frames have already elapsed here because I'm talking in the video, but if I were hunting this offline, I would say like 1, and then go ahead and open the bag, pick my starter, throw it out, see if it's shiny, all that. And then I'll show you what I do on the next reset to ensure that I'm hitting different frames. So, of course that one's not shiny, so I'd add to my counter and then do another reset here. Now this time when I go in, I'm going to count 1, 2, open the bag. So that time, more time has elapsed, frames have advanced, and I'm now seeing, even though it's probably not going to be shiny, I'm seeing a brand new Mudkip that has the potential, a true 1 in 8192 chance to be shiny here. And of course this one isn't, so you're going to do that on and on. You're basically going to add 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, just ensuring that you're varying the time before generating the Pokemon so that you are hitting a new frame every single time, and like I said, having that true chance to see a shiny. Now eventually that's going to grow kind of long in the tooth, you're going to get to like 20, 30, 50 seconds, like whatever your tolerance is. At that point, what you're going to do, rather than doing a normal reset, is you're going to go over to new game on the title screen here, and you're actually going to start a brand new file, because when you do that, as long as you have a working internal battery, that is very important, and shout out to my friend Zoe or Purple Tide for soldering a new battery into my specific Emerald so that I could make this video, and do this hunt. But basically, as long as you have a working battery, you will generate a new seed, which means you basically start the whole process over where you count 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds for each reset. And that way, you're basically just guaranteeing that every single reset you do, you're not seeing duplicate frames. Obviously, that would be a waste of time. So in Emerald, it is a little bit more work than Ruby and Sapphire, or even Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire to do a starter hunt. But if you want to hunt in this game, that is the way to do it for sure. Another thing that I want to mention is you definitely want to go to options here and ensure that your text speed is set to fast, because there are some like little cutscenes and some dialogue every time you start up a brand new game. It takes a couple minutes to get to that point where you get to pick your starter. So you definitely just want to speed through that as quickly as possible, since like I said before, every 20, 30, 50 resets, whatever it is that you have a tolerance for, you're going to be starting a brand new file. So you want to get through that part as quickly as possible. As you can see, I was a little bit unfamiliar with it, so it took me like 5 minutes, but you can probably do it in a couple minutes once you've done it, a couple times and you know what you're doing. So yeah, definitely let me know if you guys have any questions on this tutorial. I know this is quite a bit different than my other hunting tutorials where I just give general advice, but I think, this is pretty much the best and only way to hunt Emerald starters. Let me know, like I said, if you had any questions down in the comments below. And yeah, hopefully generating. Now this time when I go in, as I'm talking in the video, the exact same mudkip, I'm going to be getting duplicate frames, and I will never actually get a shiny. So to avoid that, basically the technique that I'm going to use is I'm going to count out loud. Obviously, quite a few frames have already elapsed here because I'm talking in the video. But if I were hunting this offline, I would say like 1, and then go ahead and open the bag, pick my starter, throw it out, see if it's shiny, all that. And then I'll show you what I do on the next reset to ensure that I'm hitting different frames. So, of course that one's not shiny, so I'd add to my counter and then do another reset here. Now this time when I go in, I'm going to count 1, 2, open the bag. So that time, more time has elapsed, frames have advanced, and I'm now seeing, even though it's probably not going to be shiny, I'm seeing a brand new mudkip that has the potential, a true 1 in 8192 chance to be shiny here. And of course this one isn't, so you're going to do that on and on. You're basically going to add 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, just ensuring that you're varying the time before generating the Pokemon so that you are hitting a new frame every single time, and like I said, having that true chance to see a shiny. Now eventually that's going to grow kind of long in the tooth, you're going to get to like 20, 30, 50 seconds, like whatever your tolerance is. At that point, what you're going to do, rather than doing a normal reset, is you're going to go over to new game on the title screen here, and you're actually going to start a brand new file, because when you do that, as long as you have a working internal battery, that is very important, and shout out to my friend Zoe or Purple Tide for soldering a new battery into my specific Emerald so that I could make this video, but and do this hunt. But basically, as long as you have a working battery, you will generate a new seed, which means you basically start the whole process over where you count 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds for each reset. And that way, you're basically just guaranteeing that every single reset you do, you're not seeing duplicate frames. Obviously, that would be a waste of time. So in Emerald, it is a little bit more work than Ruby and Sapphire, or even Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire to do a starter hunt. But if you want to hunt in this game, that is the way to do it for sure. Another thing that I want to mention is you definitely want to go to options here and ensure that your text speed is set to fast, because there are some like little cutscenes and some dialogue every time you start up a brand new game. It takes a couple minutes to get to that point where you get to pick your starter. So you definitely just want to speed through that as quickly as possible, since, like I said before, every 20, 30, 50 resets, whatever it is that you have a tolerance for, you're going to be starting a brand new file. So you want to get through that part as quickly as possible. As you can see, I was a little bit unfamiliar with it, so it took me like 5 minutes, but you can probably do it in a couple minutes once you've done it, a couple times and you know what you're doing. So yeah, definitely let me know if you guys have any questions on this tutorial. I know this is quite a bit different than my other hunting tutorials where I just give general advice, but I think, you know, this is pretty much the best and only way to hunt Emerald starters. Let me know, like I said, if you had any questions
After
down in
being
the
alive
comments
for
below.
24 years,
And
I finally caught
yeah,
my shiny
hopefully you
Torchic.
found this
Oh,
informative.
man.
I super appreciate you guys watching. If you'd like to watch me shiny hunt live, you can do so at twitch.tv/MikeTroid34. We're live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 8 to 11 Eastern Standard Time. So would love to see you there. Definitely take care, guys, and I will see you in the next one.
Ha 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 ha. Ooh. Oh yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna get this shit, bro. How about that? I'm like a little soft resetting. Huh? No. Is this the Pokemon you want? 1, 2, 3, 4, go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. What if we just sit here and wait? Go, 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 go. Okay. I feel like it doesn't really matter. It's still 8192. 8192 is not that bad. I've done a lot of things on RuneScape over and over. And I feel like if we're fast forwarding, you know, it's still that 8192. It's gonna happen. It's just a little bit more clicking. It's not anything crazy, if I'm being honest. This is the real good way to do it, because you can just keep clicking, not have to think, and then if it's not shiny, you just hit a little, you know what I'm saying? Or the I'm going crazy. I mean, if I actually did manage to pull a shiny Torchic, fucking freak ass, dude. Okay, I'll reset. I'm gonna re-aggro RuneScape, and then I'm gonna go get my rice. I'll be right back. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. I need energy for the Jimmy. Munching.
I bought a new copy of Pokemon Emerald yesterday. It's by far my favorite game in the entire franchise, and potentially even one of my favorite games ever made. But one thing that's irked me about this game for years is the inability to hunt for a shiny. When I was younger, I once wasted weeks trying to hunt for a shiny starter on Emerald, not realizing the system was broken. Now, I'm not a big shiny hunter. I have caught lots on Ruby, Sapphire, and many other games, but the main reason why I've done it in the past is to keep these games replayable and fresh. You see, I've defeated the Elite Four and gone through the Hoenn games so much that it's hard to find new ways of enjoying them versus reliving some simple nostalgia. This channel and the Gen 3 videos are going to be dedicated to fixing that. And today, I'll be making my first start. I'm going to play these games in a way that I've never done before. We're going to catch a shiny starter in Pokemon Emerald, but more importantly, find out just how long this is actually going to take. So how does this actually all work? Well, let's run through a quick RNG basics for dummies. If you don't already know, Emerald has what's called a broken random number generator. Basically, in other games like Ruby and Sapphire, when you load up the game, the internal clock that you set at the start determines the seed your game loads in with. In Emerald, for whatever reason, that seed is broken. It predictably starts at 0 every time you load up the game, meaning the Pokemon you encounter in the wild are also predictable. And in these games, your secret ID, not your trainer ID, it's similar, but a secret one hidden in your save file, determines whether a Pokemon is shiny. So if you know your trainer's secret ID, and knowing that the game always starts at seed 0, you can basically reverse engineer to find out when a shiny Pokemon will appear on your save file. With a bad explanation out of the way, how do we actually set this up in-game? Well, during the game's intro, when you click OK on the name selection screen, your seed, or some number in the code, I don't know, but something starts to tick. And when you click OK to load into the world, as Professor Birch bids you farewell and you enter your tiny little truck, this is when your secret ID is generated. So using a timer, we're going to click OK on the name selection screen as our timer begins. And then we're going to wait and load into the game as frame perfect as we can. But on what frame? Well, most people choose to do 1000 frames later. It's an arbitrary number, but it's just a nice clean 1000, and it gives you enough time, about 16 seconds, to load into the game. But the secret ID also generates 50 frames after you press the final OK A button. Who knows why? So we're going to set our timer to 950. Now when we're in the game, we're going to open up to our trainer ID. And again, I don't know who figured this out, but we're going to put our trainer ID into a programmer calculator in the decimal section to get the hex value. Now with this value, our work's going to be done out of the game, and we're going to open another program called PokeFinder. And if we type these numbers here, type this here, do this and do that, and voila. Here's a list of our potential secret IDs we could have loaded into around frame 1000. If we were frame perfect with our timer, we would hit frame 1000, and this would be our secret ID. But chances are, we were off. And it's just a question as to how far off we actually were. So again, how do we work this out? Well, this is where hunting for the shiny actually comes into play. Using PokeFinder again, we can throw in our trainer ID, our potential secret ID, and starting at frame 1000, working our way around, and search up under what frames a shiny will appear. To reiterate, the RNG is broken, which means that each frame is predictable. If every single time I load up Emerald, and this is my trainer ID, and this is my secret ID, I would see a shiny Pokemon at exactly these frames every time. So you can probably imagine how the rest of this goes. We're going to test out different secret IDs around frame 1000, find out when the earliest shiny frame is, and then soft reset our game, attempting to land on that frame, and hope that with each new secret ID tested and landing every shiny frame necessary for that secret ID, eventually we will find our shiny starter. Sound confused? Well, so am I. I actually was pretty nervous getting into this, and simply for the idea of wasting my time once again like I did as a kid. Because if you remember in the intro, I'm using a GameCube and a TV that actually has a lot of input lag. Now, logic tells me that regardless of any input lag, if I'm soft resetting and pressing A to find my shiny starter at the same time, it shouldn't matter. but it also still feels like this extra hurdle that might really throw off my chances of hitting a frame perfect shiny. And to make matters worse, I'm also using a really shitty third-party wireless controller. So if my inputs aren't being sent and received at the same time for every button click, then we've got some issues. Now back home in Little Root Town, and I've already explained how RNG manipulating a shiny works, so you might have noticed before, our trainer ID is 56506, which gives a hex of DCBA. You also might have noticed that my secret ID was 55877 if I hit exactly frame 1000, and that if I chuck this in a new profile and tick the shiny box, my first shiny frame is at 31,306 frames. Now maybe you've already clocked on as to why this is a problem, but if I chuck this number into my timer, well, it's just a measly 521 seconds to wait between every single soft reset, or 9 minutes. So that really wasn't going to work. I decided I was going to take a gamble and start by using some of the other secret ID frames near 1000, because I mean, chances are I didn't nail it frame perfect first try. And some of these other secret IDs would allow me to get some quicker attempts in that don't take 9 minutes for a soft reset. For example, look at frame 1001 with a secret ID of 33885. Chucking that into the Gen 3 tool, my first shiny frame is 6097. It's still 100 seconds, 1 minute 40, but it's a lot better than before. So I began getting to work. Now, when you're trying to find your shiny, most times you reset, it's not going to appear. So how do you know if you're even close to the frame? Well, going back into the Gen 3 tool, I'm looking for frame 6097. That's my shiny frame. So I can disable the shiny search, and then I can just ask it to give me results from, let's say, 6085. And that's just taking into consideration that hopefully I'm not missing the frame by more than 12. So I can look for 6085 and ask for no more than 50 results, and under this trainer and secret ID, here are the natures and IV stats that I should encounter. So I'm aiming to soft reset perfectly on 6097. If it's shiny, I know that this is my secret ID. If it's not, then something else is. But regardless of whether it's shiny or not, or my secret ID, all the TORCHIC's natures and IVs that I encounter will be the exact same no matter what. So it doesn't matter what my secret ID is. What I do know is that on frame 6097, whether it's shiny or not, it's definitely going to have this nature and these IVs. So this TORCHIC right here is quirky. I can see on my list of frames, there is a quirky TORCHIC at 6100. So there's a chance that I'm just 3 frames late. So now I can use another tool on here, the IV calculator. Putting in my TORCHIC stats, I can see if the one that I've just landed on is at least within the same IV ranges as frame 6100. And if it is, then chances are I have just landed on frame 6100. But lo and behold, when I put in the IV ranges, it's not my TORCHIC. I must have found another quirky TORCHIC on another frame. Now, you remember me saying earlier about how my controller and TV lag was going to stress me out? Well, that actually turned out to be a problem. My calibration was out by about 20 frames, so I actually reset my save file and tried again. God, if only I had a count on just how many times I've played through this game's intro in my entire life. I'd be disgusted to know. But look, let's skip all the repetition. Here's my trainer ID, my hex value, and of course, my list of potential secret IDs. Now with my calibration fixed, hopefully this won't take too long. And God, I wish I could make this more dramatic, but... I didn't even live record my reaction. Like, it took 40 minutes after restarting my save to get the shiny. For some reason, I thought this was going to be this painstaking 12-hour process, because I mean, I read that it can take days for some people to find their secret ID and shiny starter. So for those wondering how I actually got there, I started on frame 1000, landed the frame pretty quickly, then I went back down to 999. The earliest shiny frame was 18831, so I actually decided to skip it. Now look, I know what you're thinking, and I do admit, are these that long of wait times? Yes and no. Should I have tested them? Well, given how close they are to frame 1000, yeah, I should have. And I don't have a proper answer as to why I didn't. I just thought I'd test my luck on the shorter wait times on other secret IDs, even though those IDs were technically less likely to be my actual one. But that actually turned out to be a great idea, because for frame 998 with a secret ID of 29890, my earliest shiny frame for this was 328. Now I thought that might be too soon, and after testing it in the timer, I was definitely right. But luckily, there was another one at 2003, just 33 seconds, the shortest wait time I've had so far. Perfect. Even more perfect was the fact that this was my secret ID, and I finally landed a shiny Torchic. I mean, I actually don't even have the right to say finally. This did not take me long at all, and I feel so overjoyed that I know what my secret ID is, and there's a shiny frame at just 33 seconds in. So I'm going to have a world of fun with catching more shinies on this save file, which is what this channel will be covering. And so there you go. If you want a shiny on an emerald, it just might not be as daunting as you think. Give it a crack. And if you want my advice, probably go watch a better tutorial than this one.
What? Ah, you suck.
But on what frame? Also, why? So we're going to set our timer to 950. I'm going to play...
What? How do I use this? Trainer ID. How do I get my train? 43591. Now we're on a mission now. Excuse me.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. In today's video, I'm finally going to do what's been requested for a long time, which is I'm going to do a few parts on this. So this is just going to be a basics, but I'm going to do a few parts on how to or how I RNG abuse on Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald for the Game Boy Advance. So basically, I'm just going to, in this video, this is going to be a tutorial, kind of some things to look out for when you are using PokeFinder and also Eon Timer, as if you do not utilize Eon Timer or PokeFinder correctly, then of course you will not be able to get your shinies you're wanting or your specific hit your specific frames you're wanting and so on. So I'm still going to ask all of you to go and check out I'm a Blissy's channel first. I give him all the credit because I've watched his channel for a very, very long time. And yeah, so I just give him all the credit. And, you know, I've been RNG abusing for quite a few years actually. Like when I first RNG abused in Pokemon Sapphire, it was probably 6 or 7 years ago maybe. Like it was back when RNG Reporter was the tool to use, not PokeFinder. So anyways, as you guys can see right here, I'm on PokeFinder. You want to be on the Gen 3 tab here. Now I just want to cover all the tools here first. So you got a few different tools. You got the IV calculator, which is super helpful for finding out how far you are out on your frames, because basically what I have learned from doing RNG abuse, I'm going to bring on Eon Timer right now, and let's go to Gen 3. What I've learned from doing RNG abuse for, you know, the last few years and figuring out how to do it on Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, which Emerald is quite hard to do, it's definitely not a walk in the park, is that Eon Timer, your delay, like your calibration you'll need to set it to, is different per system, if that makes sense. So when I use my DS Lite to RNG abuse, I have to have a different calibration here. My DS Lite has a different delay than my Game Boy Advance SP does. So I got two different delays. So whenever I've used my DS Lite, my delay has been around 100 frames or so, or the calibration, I guess not 100 frames, but it's been around 100 on here. So as you can see right here, if I type in 100, then it's going to change the time there as well and everything. So basically, I found, yeah, so my DS Lite is around that 100 on the calibration, plus 100, because there's also negative as well. And my Game Boy Advance has typically been around 65 to 80 is where my calibration is, where I'll be hitting my target frames pretty consistently as long as I'm not way out of timing. When I, of course, end up timing it on Eon timer when it beeps down and you hit Eon timer right to 0. So it is per system from my experience. My DS Lite has a different delay than my Game Boy Advance does. So I want to make that very clear to you guys. If you're struggling to narrow down your timing, just use one system, figure out what the delay is on one system, and if you're wanting to RNG abuse on multiple different games like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, your calibration should stay the same as long as you use the same system. So when I bounce from Sapphire to Ruby or to Emerald, my calibration, if I'm using my Game Boy Advance, stays the same, and I hit my target frames like 95% of the time. So I just want to make that very clear, because that's one of the biggest tips I have for you guys is if you're RNG abusing, use the same system, get your calibration narrowed down on that system and keep it that way. Write it down. I have a little notebook with all my calibrations and stuff. So basically, yeah, on my notebook right next to me, I got, whenever I use my Game Boy Advance, it's in 65 to 80 range. Usually I just throw it around 67 or 70. And then whenever I use my DS Lite, it's around that 100, 110 sometimes too, is where I find it to be the best. So just want to make that very, very clear. So since we are on Eon timer, I'll go into the settings here. Of course, you have to make sure you input your console correctly. So if you're using the GBA, if you're using the Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Advance SP, you'd have your Eon timer set to GBA. If you're using the Nintendo DS or DS Lite, set it to NDS-GBA. Just make sure you have your setting correctly. Always go into your settings, make sure you have your console correctly and everything in there. And then you can change the sound. I don't really care. I like the beep. I also found that personally, I love having the audio visual on, because when you have the audio visual on, then your timer will also blink as it counts down. So I always have that on. We'll see if it works here. Sometimes Eon Timer 3.0 glitches a bit and it doesn't actually blink, so we'll try it right now so you guys can see what that looks like. So yeah, as you guys could see there, it was blinking away. I like that. That helps me personally with my timing. If you guys just are, if you only really like, the sound beeping in your ears, then just do the strict audio one, right? Or if you don't like the beeping and you focus better with the visual blinking, then do the visual one. But personally, I like having the audio and the visual. It just helps me time it, my button presses perfectly. So that's all you really need to know about the preferences. Now let's get out of Eon Timer and get into PokeFinder. So first things first, once you find your trainer ID and your secret ID, use the IV calculator. Even though your early route Pokemon are super low level, like, level 2 all the way to maybe like level 10, once you finally get yourself a Pokemon that can use Sweet Scent, whether it's a Surskit or you wait until you can get an Oddish, the IV calculator still will help you regardless if the Pokemon's level 2 or if it's level 50. I always use the IV calculator because if you miss your target frame, catch the Pokemon, plop all the stats into the IV calculator. I'll show you right here. So you put in your Pokemon, you put in the nature, you put in all the stats, and then it'll give you ranges of what the IVs are looking like, so then you can narrow it down to which frame you actually hit.
Blaze. Okay, I'm in Emerald. And we have a Torchic. The characteristic is ups fire moves in a pinch. No. Wait.
What's he up to, the bud?
Ah, just messing around with some stuff. What's up?
How's the fish going?
He's hanging out. I keep that light off most times because
Should be up here.
yeah, he's hanging out. He should be in that toilet.
Does he look better?
He's see, I mean, he's
Well, I don't know how old fish get, but
he's moving around like he's feeling better. So
I'm going out and have a smoke, and I'm going to fire up the compressor, and I'm going to do that filter downstairs if you want to assist.
sure.
I'll
Just
let
let me
you
know.
know. I'll let you know.
Cool.
I'm going to fire the compressor up, get everything ready, yank that thing down. It's been a year since I.
Alright. Ready when you are. Okay, let's see. We are on Emerald. We got Bulbous. Oh no, we had Torchic. The characteristic is Blaze? Is that his characteristic? Rash. Well, how do you see?
So the IV calculator I find super helpful. I always, you know,
So he's got Emerald, I got Emerald. Falls or Torchic. Party Rash. Hidden Power none. Move find IVs. Add row. Characteristic none. Okay.
always recommend that you guys use it. I use it all the time just to make sure I'm hitting the right frame. But of course, this is also another scenario of this is when you've just started out RNG abusing. You know you don't have your calibration set for your system, and you're trying to narrow that down. Use the IV calculator, get that narrowed down. Once you start hitting your target frames, whether it's a shiny or just a Pokemon with specific IVs, then once you get that narrowed down, figure out your calibration, things will just get easier from there. All right, so that is the IV calculator. Yeah, nothing else in there is really that helpful. Gen 3 tools. So basically you got all these different tools here. I don't really dabble in them too much. I usually just go to the Gen 3, and then static encounters is your legendary Pokemon. The fossil Pokemon, I believe, are considered static encounters. And basically anything that isn't in the wild where it'll be sweet scenting. So let's go into the Gen 3 Wild tab, because I definitely...
Level 5. HP 19. Attack is 11. Defense 10. Special attack 14. Special defense 9. Speed 9. Okay. Find IVs.
have some things I want to go over in here. So the best way to do it is once you find out your trainer ID and your secret ID, make a profile. So I got my Ruby profile right here. So my trainer ID, secret ID right there for whenever I'm RNG abusing on Ruby. Whenever I'm RNG abusing on Sapphire, there's my trainer ID, my secret ID right there. And Emerald, trainer ID, secret ID right there. So whenever I'm RNG abusing on any of these games, it's super easy. Just create a new profile. Make sure you have them up in these drop-down boxes, and then you can just quickly swap between each game. So now, of course, if you're RNG abusing on Ruby and Sapphire, you will need your seed to be 5A0. So let's go back.
Let's do Rash. HP is 19. Attack is 11. Defense is 10. Special attack is 14. Special defense is 9. Speed is 9. Trainer ID is 43,591. This shit.
Back to one of those games. So 5A0 is your seed. And then, as you guys will probably already know if you've RNG abused a little bit, we'll make this full screen there.
This is a terrible fucking, like...
Hey guys, just real quick, I wanted to thank y'all. Hey guys, just real quick, I wanted to thank y'all who have just do the pop. Sure that you already have a save file made. It doesn't have to be that far.
We're trying to cross the border, right?
Okay, so first make sure that you already have a save file made. It doesn't have to be that far in game. The only thing that needs to be set in the options is the text speed to fast. This is
This man's deep in the rabbit hole. I am, bro. We are fucking deep right at the moment.
Alright, I'm gonna go down.
Okay. Alright, give me one sec, guys. Let me just set you up with some fun to watch. I'll put on like a stream of mine. I gotta help out do something real quick. I'll put this one on from yesterday. I'll be right back. Like, I'll actually be right back. Just give me a second. Okay, dude. Like, what the fuck? I just want to know how that kills me, bro. Okay, I can't die here, dude. It's gonna kill me in one hit. Oh, thank gosh. Since you're gonna kill me anyways. You shall die, and you shall perish, and you shall perish good. It's gonna die, so. Anyways. It's gonna die. You make my earthquake. You make my earthquake. A critical hit. You're fucking gay. Yeah, you know, it just be catching you off guard for real like that. You know, it just be catching you off guard for real like that. Just be doing it. Oh, well, that was the wrong move. Oh. I don't have anything he's weak to. He's gonna wake up. Oh, he didn't wake up. Watch, he's gonna withdraw. Oh, yes. Bro, yes. Not this fucking loser. I'm dead. Surely that doesn't kill me, right? Yes! Withdraw your Pokemon. Why would you do it again? Doesn't do anything to me. Oh my gosh. Surely I'm dead here. He's gonna get the attack off first because he's faster than me. Because he's a freaking monkey. Yeah, told you. Oh, I'm not dead. This ain't gonna kill him. It's just gonna hurt him a little bit. No. Like, I don't know who to pick at this point. I'm dead. I'm dead. I should have used Parasol the first time. I'm dead. I'm actually dead this time. I'm dead. Please. Yes! Oh my gosh. We need to kill him here, bro. Oh my, is there a chance? Okay. Yeah. Oh. Teach your bird a flying move? Oh. I don't even know what's weak to flying. You know what I mean? It's very niche. Okay. I don't know how you would get around it then. Like, how does it just kill me like that, bro? I'm just some big, brawly, freaking rock motherfucker, bro. And he's just like, you're dead, bro. You know? Shit don't make no sense. Shit don't make no sense. Push me to the edge. Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. All my friends are dead. Paralyzed. How did you get the attack off first? And I'm paralyzed. Okay, just making sure. Whew. Oh yeah, we win this. We're 2 for 2 in this bitch. Oh wow, Infernape. Will Wave Crash go first? Is the question. Probably not, because he is a monkey and he's faster than me. Yeah, you're a bitch. Ah, Mudsdale, go. That sucks for me. At least it hit him good, you know what I mean? I'm dead. No, should have switched into my dino. But the typing in this is fucking like, you know what I mean? Hard to remember. Infernape back at it again. You're a bitch. I'm dead. How does that do so much damage, bro? I'm dead. I'm dead. That sucks. Alright, let's go ahead and teach homeboy the shit. You know what I mean? Bag. I don't have any flying moves. Oh, fly. That's a flying move. Golurk can learn fly? My brother. Okay, let's try again. We shall be victorious. You have to give me a sec. I gotta react to this sailing shit. Dedicated to the craft, you know what I'm saying? Dedicated to the craft. Dedicated to the craft. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the helly fuck? What the fuck? What the helly fuck? Ninetales versus Golurk. We're gonna reset that. If I use high horsepower and she switches out, I'm resetting. I'm just putting it out there. It's not me giving up, it's just me literally fucking optimizing the fight. Gotta do what I gotta do, you know what I mean? Oh shit, dude. That's so rough. You suck so bad. Yeah, I do. That's just facts. Hey man, never said I was good at this video game. Just said I played the video game. But you're getting better? Yeah, we're playing the game. We're playing the game. I give you that. We playing the game. This isn't my type of sweat game, man. If I knew it was gonna be all about typing, bro, I'm not even gonna lie, probably would have played a different version of Pokemon. I'm not good at this shit. Cause like to me, oh, I got the double hitter. Cause to me, that Pokemon I just killed looks like a fucking grass Pokemon.
Nah, you just
So
hit
like,
the, you
yeah,
just hit the
let
right
me,
frame.
let me
bro.
figure out what kind of Pokemon you are right quick. Hold on. Yeah, it's rough.
Did I
out
watch
here.
the what?
This is why when I'm not streaming, I just put it on fast forward mode and just fucking. I'll pay attention to
I
what
didn't
like.
watch it.
Watch it.
I didn't watch it.
Please watch it.
What you gonna do?
Please watch it.
What you actually gonna do?
Ask you
Dude,
to watch
nah. You know what? I'm gonna try to guess what it is before I even go into the group chat. Bro, is it about poop?
it. No.
Okay, bro.
It's
Alright,
actually it's a really good song.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
I don't want to
It's
listen
like
to a
30
song.
seconds. It's like a 30-second song.
I don't want to listen to a song right now, dude.
Please.
If you go into my YouTube stream and you see what kind of fuck ass shit I got pulled up,
I subscribe to your YouTube. The least you could do is listen to the song.
yo, I like how when you talk, Taylor's like shaking the camera, like he's like, I subscribe to the YouTube, so the least you could do is. All right, let me see, bro.
What's that advertisement difference?
This guy is a singer from Ohio, and he goes so hard. I know this is some troll shit, bro. It's a lobster.
No, it's not troll shit. It's just where she's from, which is inherently troll shit.
Find a little guy.
How do I turn these fucking lights on? Why do they keep going on? Huh? Oh, now the lights don't work? Oh, it is plugged in. Oh, you're disabled now. Unplug it.
They're gonna cook him, aren't they?
Why? He's turning off.
Who the fuck finds lobsters outside their apartment? Like, that's what I want to know.
Alright. Shit, my mind, dude. Why? Don't laugh at me.
No, why are you bugging out?
Because the fucking light. No. Yo, you're an asshole. You're an asshole. Yo, what's wrong with you?
Oh, that was good.
Yo, I'm trying to shit my whole ass.
Oh, man, that was. Where's your nut?
Yeah, you need to go to sleep.
Wait, does that taste so good?
Go to sleep.
I turned it off the other night when I slept on the couch. And I just haven't turned it back on.
Hey, hey, there's a new thing. There's a new thing.
Does your face feel better?
Yeah, with this shit on.
He's all
putting on, but it feels better.
he always feels better when he's oiled up. What? I said you always feel better when you're oiled up, huh?
He said I always feel better when I'm oiled up.
Hey, bro, listen. I'm gonna just tell you right now. There's some feminine products out there, and I just mean that women typically use them more than men, that are actually goated, and men shouldn't sleep on it, bro.
Why can't you just say products?
Because feminine, I mean, like,
They're for women.
I'm just talking about the fact that women use them more than men. That's what I mean. So, like Aquaphor, bro. I don't know many guys that wear Aquaphor, but that shit's goated. Alright? Like, we also got, there's one called, Poge Roger or some shit like that. That shit is goated. That shit is goated.
Okay. Is that what you said?
Yeah. It's like, it's like a hair product that you use in the shower. It's actually goated.
I fucking dare you, dude.
That's all I know of right now, though. Yep. Tampons actually goated. Yep. But I'm trying so hard to learn this shit, and it's difficult.
Oh yeah, I'm down the rabbit hole as well.
What, the shiny rabbit hole?
No, not the shiny rabbit hole.
What rabbit hole?
I am currently creating custom images based on reference data for UI. So this is a custom image editor, and then I'm running UI testing over here, and I'm running a bunch of directory shit on my computer.
Alright, dude's making his own themes and shit.
Yeah, you know how I get.
Taylor's like, I like this little thing I have because I like to just customize the UI rather than play the games. I just like to see how customizable I can make the UI. Fuck the games. I like to see what I could do to the system.
He's on to something, bro. He's on to something.
Like I said, I just play the games. If I got one of those, bro, I'd be on the games.
Oh, I'll be playing the games too. I play the games as a break between modding currently because I want to get it finished. But it is very close to what I wanted. I literally am working on the last 2 files here, and my UI. This is a completely custom UI at this point. Will be complete because I had to redirect files, completely customize imagery, make my own imagery for certain shit because certain of them are like homebrew games that don't exist in physical format. But essentially, I custom modded someone's already custom created theme to display it the way that I wanted.
Interesting.
Yeah, buddy. I'm honestly just fixing image anomalies right now, and then we're good to go.
Yeah, fire.
Something's wrong with you, bud. That's the fucking dude.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
It's my favorite thing to say after doing some stupid shit or like shit that doesn't make sense. I just hit him with the, you know what I'm saying?
Also figured out I can do custom screen captures for my games. That being said, I can make my own videos that play on those screens, and optimize some of the ones that didn't scrape as well. So that's really, really cool.
That's dope. That's dope.
These are a 600 5597, 600 5597, 597. Okay, can I resize this to 600 5597? That is the question.
You know, some people just be doing the most. The most. Do you have the current time?
Resize image, I can. Okay. No, buddy. Why are we changing? We could go 600. I don't think it's gonna matter. This one is meltdown. da Sudoku, I'm an idiot.
Yeah. What?
What?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah. Motherfucker's mad, bro. Motherfucker's so mad. Well.
And then, easy day, because all I gotta do is open this up, map it downwards, which is gonna be even easier. Right, we'll just make it more difficult, whatever. No. You good?
You know what I'm saying? Oh my wordness. Okay, here's the plan. Oh shit! Here's the plan. We getting deep, bro. We getting fucking deep, bro. This is how it's gonna go, bro. Fresh Diet Coke. You know what I'm saying? Kick back, lean back in the position of righteousness. On cam. Because that's how we roll around here. We're actually posted up in this bitch. Playing RuneScape. Playing Pokemon. I got the Gen 3 TID/SID generator. I got the IVs to PID generator. I don't fucking know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm just spitting it out. Here we go.
Important to make it through the intro in a timely fashion. Now, you should open up PokeFinder, go to Tools, and click Researcher. Go ahead and on the left, set the initial advances to 990, and the max advances to 1015. On the right, in the Custom section, change Custom 1 to 16-bit high divided by 1. Now, your Researcher tab should look like mine. Now go into your calculator of choice and change that sucker into programmer mode. It's a surprise tool that can help us later. Go ahead and open the awesome tool.
Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right?
Okay, so first make sure that you already have a save file made. It doesn't have to be that far in game. The only thing that needs to be set in the options is the text speed to fast. This is important to make it through the intro in a timely fashion. Now,
to make it through the... Yeah, this background he's got on his PC is gas, by the way. Dang, bro. She got the cake.
you should open up PokeFinder, go to Tools, and click Researcher. Go ahead.
Let me change my text speed. Options. Text speed to fast. Dun, 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 dun. I don't even know if I'm doing this right, bro.
And on the left, set the initial advances to 990, and the max advances to 1015. On the right, in the Custom section, change Custom 1 to 16-bit high divided by 1. Now, your Researcher tab should look like mine. Now go into your calculator of choice and change that sucker into programming mode. It's a surprise tool that can help us later. Go ahead and open the awesome tool that is Eon Timer there and make sure that your settings are correct. This means click the cog, the timer tab, and set your console. GBA if you're using a GBA, GBA SP, or Game Boy player. Or you can set it to NDS TAC GBA if you're using a DS. Click OK.
Okay.
Now onto the Gen 3 tab. Set your calibration and pre-timer to 0. Now set that target frame to a crisp 950. Now our actual target frame is 1000, but it takes about 50 frames to generate it. Go ahead and start up a new save file until you name your character. When you're done naming the character, hover over the OK button. This is the RNG manipulation where we will actually make our initial seed, and TIDSH combo. Now you're going to want to hit OK and start an Eon. Click OK.
Okay.
This is to 1015.
Right?
I don't understand.
So you don't need to learn anything else. It's pretty great. Alright, now on to part 1. Okay, so first make sure that you already have a save file made. It doesn't have to be...
Oh my goodness. Wow. Did you just fart? Da-na-na-na. Yeah, I'm alright. Doing chillin'. Doing chillin'.
that far in game. The only thing that needs to be set in the options is the text speed to fast. This is important to make it through the intro in a timely fashion. Now, you should open up PokeFinder, go to Tools, and click Researcher. Go ahead and on the left, set the initial advances to 990, and the max advances to 1015. On the right, in the Custom section, change Custom 1 to 16-bit high divided by 1. Now, your Researcher tab should look like...
I don't even know where the fuck he's at. Like, in the program, he's not like, hey, step 1 should be, go open this program specifically. Go to this window specifically. Instead, he's like, yeah, go ahead and click on this. What do you... Ah! Fuck.
Mind. The text speed. Hey. In the options is the text speed to fast. This is important to make it through the intro in a timely fashion. Now, you should open up PokeFinder, go to Tools, and click...
Do, 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 do. Let's see.
Researcher. Go ahead.
This dude clearly has a different program than me.
And on the left, set the initial advances to 990 and the max advances to 1015. On the right, in the custom section, change custom 1 to 16-bit high divided by 1. Timer finishes. And these are all potentially your TID SID.
It's like fucking nerds, dude. Fuck. Bro, you know what I'm saying? Fuck.
You see, man.
I am, bro, because motherfuckers like, go ahead and change 17,000.26543992 to 65 square root of -1, I -2, and the integral of 17 circles and 17 Pythagorean theorems. Oh, and by the way, don't forget the 17 2.56. Oh, didn't catch that? Just refer to my 1.256789 guide and then go over here. But don't worry, because I didn't tell you the first part.
I mean, trying to IV shiny algorithm. What did you expect?
But like it's like, okay, it's like, this is my tutorial on how to like run a mile. Okay, first we start slow and we run a quarter mile at your best pace. Then you take a rest day. Like, you know, it's like simple step-by-step instruction. This shit's like, hey, I'm gonna assume you know everything already, so go ahead. Huh?
The video you're starting with is the mile, then you need to find the jogging video.
It's like I'm gonna teach you how to run a mile. Run, have a heart attack, die. That's what this feels like.
You got this. I believe in you. If no one else in your mouse, I believe in you. Just know that.
Pokefinder tutorial for shiny hunting in Emerald. You'll need to input your TID and SID into Pokefinder, then use your Eon timer to hit that frame precisely. Okay. Often with the lead Pokemon. Wait. When encountering Pokemon, often with the lead Pokemon using Sweet Scent for wild hunts, or by using timing resets for static encounters like starters. The process involves generating target frames. I understand that part.
I don't think you understand.
Programmer calculator, DevTools by CalcKit. Create a profile on Pokefinder, create a new profile for Emerald. How do we do that? Okay, I get it. So let's see. We got
decimal section to get the hex value, or some number in the code, I don't know, but something starts to tick. And when you click OK to load into the world, as Professor Birch as frame second 50. Now when we're in the game, we're going to open up to our trainer ID. And again, I don't know who figured this out, but we're going to put our trainer ID into a programmer calculator in the decimal section to get the hex value. Now with this value,
oops, I went into the bag by accident. Figure out how close or far away. Hey everyone, today I'm going to show you how to RNG manipulate the notoriously broken Pokemon Emerald's RNG. This is separate from Ruby and Sapphire and separate from Fire Red and Leaf Green because while those games do work similar, they are not identical, so I think it's worth Emerald having its own video. On top of that, this is going to be a basic coverage of wild RNG manipulation, so I'm just going to be going for a quick shiny here. You could use this to get whatever nature you want, or some IVs, or even just a specific Pokemon, instead of, you know, running around for like a rare 1%er. This isn't going to incorporate anything like the battle. Hey everyone, neither here nor there. So before we actually begin the video, you're going to need a few things in your game, and you're going to need a few things for your computer. In your game, you're going to need a Pokemon with the move Sweet Scent. This causes an automatic encounter. So I have an Oddish here with Sweet Scent. They're all over the place. You can catch them on, I think it's Route 114. It would probably be the route I met this guy, yeah. Oh, Route 110. And they come with Sweet Scent at that level, so. You're also going to need some rare candies. As long as you have one, it's easy to have many in this game because there's a very easy to do clone glitch. I have 3 here. You're not going to need much more than that unless the Pokemon is a really, really low level. And you should have some Pokeballs as well. I have a lot of them. And you're going to need to know your secret ID. Now, your trainer ID is just on your trainer card, really simple. You can find that right away. But if you want a shiny, you need your secret ID as well. And your secret ID is a hidden value, and the only way you can find it is if you either have a shiny already, you can deduce its IVs exactly, and then you can figure out your secret ID. You could also use arbitrary code execution to just either change your secret ID to whatever you want it, or to show you your secret ID. And lastly, if you're starting a new game, you can actually watch Pokemon Trainer Choppy's video on how to figure out your secret ID while you're starting a new game. It's like a very niche kind of specific situation, but if you are starting a new save file, you can watch that video. But either way, you only need your secret ID if you're going specifically for a shiny, which I will be doing in this video. Out of game, you're going to need 2 programs. You're going to need Eon Timer 3.0, and you're going to set it to the Gen 3 tab. You're also going to set the calibration to 0, the pre-timer to 5,000, and we'll cover what to do with the target frame in a minute.
Dude, he better fucking link that video, bro.
He's not linking it. He's not gonna link it. You wanna know why he's not gonna link it? Huh? Huh? Sure, bitch. Fucking computer.
Fuck.
Then you're going to click the settings cog. And in the timer tab, you're going to make sure you pick the right.
Yeah. Motherfucker, I already have this set up.
From the console dropdown. You need your secret ID if you're going specifically for a shiny, which I will be doing in this video. Out of game, you're going to need 2 programs. You're going to need Eon Timer 3.0, and you're going to set it to the Gen 3 tab. You're also going to set the calibration to 0, the pre-timer to 5,000, and we'll cover what to do with the target frame in a minute. Then you're going to click the settings cog. You're also going to set the calibration to 0, the pre-timer to 5,000, and we'll cover what to do with the target frame in a minute. Then you're going to click the settings cog. And in the timer tab, you're going to make sure you pick the right from the console dropdown. So I'm on NDS-GBA. You pick that if you're playing on a Nintendo DS using the second slot. You pick GBA if you're on any Game Boy Advance system. So Game Boy Advanced, Game Boy Advanced SP, Game Boy Micro, or the Game Boy Player. All of these are, you pick GBA. But I'll be picking NDS-GBA. Then the other program you'll need is PokeFinder. PokeFinder, you click the Gen 3 button to go to Gen 3 Wild. And this is a whole program that helps you figure out what frame you're aiming for, what frame you can hit, all that kind of stuff. Button to go to Gen 3 Wild, or you pick GBA. But I'll be picking NDS-GBA. Then the other program you'll need is PokeFinder. PokeFinder, you click the Gen 3 button to go to Gen 3 Wild.
Okay, pause. Motherfucker.
And this is a whole program that helps you figure out what frame you're aiming for, what frame you can hit, all that kind of stuff. It also has an IV calculator, which we will use to figure out how close or far away from our target that we are. Now, you have to make a profile in the manager section here, and then once you do that, you can type your secret ID in, your game in, and stuff like that, and it'll all pop up and fill that out automatically. For the method dropdown, we're going to select Hey everyone, today I'm going to be teaching you how to figure out your secret ID in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green.
I'm fucking stupid. What are we doing? Like, what am I doing here, man?
Oh, funny.
Fuck my ass, bro.
You're only trying to do one of the hardest shiny hunts you can pretty much do.
We got this.
You got this.
Six 63942.
Okay, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Downloads. Speed. Download. Alright. And we'll go here. I'm going to have 3 boxes. Copy. Purchase. I'm nuts. I'm nuts. I did it. I did it. I fucking did it.
Let's go.
I did it. I fucking did it.
Look for your target frame. You must increase 50 from it since empty. Press A on the.
I fucking did it, dude. Custom UI, completely custom color scheme, and then I have the option to switch between 3D box arts, and then my custom setup goes all the cartridges and discs. Just like when we were kids, you got all your GBA cartridges, and I went in and I custom made fake GB cartridge images for like Imperial Emerald and like Pokemon Sea Glass and Pokemon Unbound, games that don't actually exist. So I have the physical cartridges for them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and literally every system. Like, look, Luigi's Mansion.
That's fire. That's really fire.
Ken's was like, yeah, I like the box arts more. And I was like, but you don't understand. When we were kids, we just had a stack of discs. And we would go through them bitches and wipe them off on our shirts and throw them in. And I was
See
like,
if they
that's
work.
the vibe. That's the vibe.
That's the vibe. That's the vibe. Okay. Now this number may be your secret ID. It's not hard to not hit the right frame here. If you were at least decent when using Eon Timer, your secret ID will be off from about 5 frames before and 5 frames after the target. So if your target was 950, you would probably hit between 995 and 1005. Considering after you press A, the game increased 50 frames. Now you must take note of those possible secret IDs and try to RNG a shiny Pokemon with each of them to confirm which one you got. So I need an example. So at 1,000. So you need to take 995 to 1005. And those are all possible secret IDs. Okay. So 995. I suggest you don't tune into the stream right now. You're gonna have a fucking headache. 1005.
You want sugar? You want syrup? You want syrup? Yeah, I don't know what was going on with me there. My brain wasn't working. Syrup is just liquefied sugar, though. Love you, beautiful. Try to eat more than just this stuff. Okay. Over here telling her to eat. I haven't eaten at all today. Literally anything yet.
Would you like that?
Why I do butthole.
99, I got 1,000. That's the number. There's one next to it. There's one next to it. $995 to $1005. into RNG reporter. Choose one of the SIDs from the list and input your doesn't matter, blah, 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 blah. How did I look at the easiest shiny flames possible and go for it? Trainer crush 63942. Edit Emerald Trainer ID 63942. Okay. 63942. Edit SID. SID is 1000. 51480. Five minutes, 25 seconds. We got the trainer ID and SID shiny only. What is Star Square shiny?
Stinky cheddar butthole, 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 stinky cheddar butthole. The device has either stopped responding or has disconnected. What are you deep into, my guy? Huh?
Fucking trying, bro.
3:30? Huh? What you doing? Huh?
You just tuned into my stream?
I did not tune into your stream, but apparently.
I'm working on it, trying. You were tuning at the fucking perfect time, dude.
Video time. Yeah, that emerald sea glass is beautiful though, right?
Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope.
Pretty cool. I saw there's a lot of like Pokemon mods out there, like, and when I say a lot, it's probably the most modded GBA files ever. But so I kind of went through and like looked at ones that would really interest me, and that was one of the ones where I was like, man, this is just really like visually well done, like, and I would like to play, but just on some casual shit. From what I understand, it's definitely more of a casual. It doesn't have like this crazy battle mechanics as Imperium, so definitely just be more of a vibes based thing for me. But that, and I also got one called Unbound because it looks like a fully new game, which was intriguing to me. And I got Radical Red on here, but I haven't even started a Radical Red playthrough.
This is wild. I need static. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. I'll admit it. Pretty good. I like the graphics on it. It was decent. It was fucking decent. He went 7 frames under. Seven 736. The one emerald search sound generate. Why did he take off shiny only? Ah. My Eon timer.
Jesus, this man is fucking high teching right now.
Dude. So bad, dude.
The tech.
So bad, bro.
On hammy right quick.
To me. Ah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo. Say fucking Walla. fucking Rogerson. What do? How do I let the clock go dry?
Vroom, vroom. Did you ever want to vroom, vroom? Vroom, vroom. Fuck.
I see.
Fucking fuck, dude.
I see. I see. So, because I want an emulator, the only way to get this shiny is to soft reset the game 8,192 times. So yeah, but that's the only way to do it. The way I was researching how to like force the RNG a little bit better, aka figuring out which frame the shiny actually spawns on. You have to like do a whole bunch of like series of shit pretty much. But because I want an emulator, you have to set your clock. On older systems, like these people were doing it on actual Game Boy Advances and actual, you know, GameCubes and shit like that. On here, you don't have an internal battery. Like you don't have a physical internal battery. You're just your PC is always working, so the emulator is always working, which means you have to set your clock, which means you have to actually get the 1 in 8,192, as opposed to forcing a frame.
There may be a workaround for emulated clocks on your emulator, and you could look into that potentially if you want to take an even deeper dive into that rabbit hole.
That's what I was thinking, but let me see.
Emulation only emulates the hardware, so if the hardware is the issue, chances are some crazy person like you found out a way to emulate that hardware.
Probably.
Sick as fuck. Station trash. Nothing in the trash. This one needs to be done. So here.
So sad.
Holy cow! Holy fucking cow! Videos for hacked games like Pokemon Infinity. Look at the title screen. This is actually my gameplay. There for a second, what you can see is a booty. I just did a little bit of the fishing. That's really cool. One for Metroid Desolation. These are all hack games.
like the shift. That's like the shift in the society. It's like like shortly after that video, society's gonna come.
Buy some eggs. I bought the last time I bought them EVA.
I gotta start shopping at Aldi's again instead of. Well, I only started shopping at Walmart again. They got perfectly figured out packets of meat. I don't have to miss them out. But Aldi's, they sell eggs for cheap.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to actually go through a good solid Pokemon search here. If I search, I need resetting my game. Doing this. We're getting this shiny torchic. What would you do? Like actually, Taylor?
Out here playing Pixel Flow, huh?
Is that fun?
Pixel Flow?
Yeah.
I don't know. You'd have to ask her. Is it fun?
Ken's does Pixel Flow have a big dick?
To see you stream Pixel Flow.
Does Pixel Flow have a big dick?
It'd be flowing. Let's go to a honker, dude. A honker over there. Just want to honk that dick.
Yeah, y'all on some weird shit. Let me see. Give me one sec.
There's a honker over there.
Pause. Pixel Flow. I'm not playing that game, just so you know.
I want you to stream it. Come on.
I'm not playing that game because I don't like games like that.
Okay, but I want to watch you play it. Isn't that why you stream?
Mm.
Oh, I don't.
I think playing different games is cool, but you shouldn't play.
Oh my god, never mind. I don't like this.
No, why not? Damn, I took a shower. I might have pooped.
Yeah.
Sometimes, sometimes I like to poop and then like sniff.
I love you, honey.
Hope you have a good one. You keep in touch, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying.
Don't get me riled up. Don't get me riled up.
Oh,
Don't get me
wow.
riled up. We fighting.
I drink multiple Diet Cokes in a day, but it's a problem. It's a problem. I got that shit from Northendorf.
I dare you to say that when you're here.
I might.
Little Finky.
Stop, little Finky.
Little Finky. I'll say quote little Finky. Little Finky. Hey yo, little Finky. Finky a sandwich. Okay.
These are port 1 controls. I don't need port controls.
Oh my god, it's fucking port control.
Reset content and shift. I should be good now. Fast forward. Alright, here's my beautiful fucking face.
Alright, so what if I go even deeper? Huh? My CD file. In here. This man is just fucking railing Emerald like it's cocaine. I got download media, yes, doing others, which is we'll pull one of these, check it. 600 by 600. Turkey winner. And then we'll go to some of our emulator stuff. Perfect ends. And for that, stream cast emulators. Others. Down with the sickness. Down with the sickness. Alright.
You better get up.
Gemini.
I'm just trying to eat and then do this shit with my left hand. This is like, honestly, going for this is like really, really just autistic.
Hey, don't say my name out loud. You'll summon me.
Oh shit, what up, my man? I'm shiny hunting a Torchic on Emerald.
How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Ah, fuck! And that's what you get for being autistic. Man, I'll tell you what. What?
I'm shiny hunting a Torchic.
Oh, man. So how do you know where the Pokemon are? You just figured it out?
The Torchic is the starter Pokemon, so it's a static shiny reset. It's one of the easiest versions of resetting for shinies. If you want to do it in the wild, it's easy, but you have to have a Pokemon that has Sweet Scent.
Sweet Scent, what's that do?
It attracts Pokemon in grass.
Oh, it makes it like more Pokemon come out, huh?
Yeah. So the only thing is when you're hunting wild shinies is that it's random based on what's in that area. So
Have you run into areas where there's Shiinotic yet?
where there's what?
The little mushroom Pokemon?
Oh, Odysseus? Odysseus?
No. I think I might have found a Morlo. Oh, yeah?
Oddish is one of the ones that has Sweet Scent.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And they're like everywhere in the beginning. In Emerald. I don't know about the other games.
So I'm not understanding does it just make it so that the Sweet Scent just makes it so that it spawns faster for you? Because there's more of them?
I'm pretty sure it's faster.
Okay.
I mean,
because it's not like there's not infinite amounts of Pokemon, so like there being more just translates really to how fast you're running into them.
yeah, pretty much. I don't. I mean, with this emulator, bro, you don't even need that shit, dude. You can just fucking fast forward your way to a shiny. Still takes forever. I've been resetting all day.
He's a jank bitch.
I've literally been resetting since this morning. Still haven't found one. I'm doing it live on YouTube right now if you want to watch, if you want to have a fucking aneurysm.
I don't think you're gonna get it, but if you do, man, more power to you, you know?
If I do, I'm going to do a whole playthrough and beat the Elite Four.
Brian, do, grind out a shiny, Jirachi.
I don't know what that is.
Grind out a shiny Deoxys.
I think that would be classified as a static as well.
You said what?
I think that would be a static shiny as well, which means it's just, you know how legendary Pokemon, you approach them and they're already standing there and you talk to them and then you encounter them.
Mm-hmm.
That's a static. like when you find Rayquaza, you already see it before. You don't just encounter it in the wild. You see it.
Mhm.
So you soft reset your game, like basically restarting your game, and then you keep doing that until your encounter with him is shiny. Hell yeah. So I think Deoxys is one of those static Pokemon, if I remember correctly.
So if all the mythics are in this game, that means that you just gotta find them, huh?
I'm not playing Imperium right now. I'm on the actual Emerald, so it's a 1 in 8,192.
Jesus. Okay.
That's why Taylor said he thinks I might get it. Might not get it. I think if I was on Imperium, I probably would have already popped the shiny by now, maybe. Potentially. Because it's like a 1 in 500 with the shiny charm.
Oh, I got a new place.
Did you?
Yep.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, I saw this listing. It's this chick that apparently knows us, and so I was like, oh, I know you, and I know your brother, and she was like, oh yeah, my brother remembers you, and then basically, yeah, it's a pretty sweet place.
Whereabouts?
It's in Enola.
Oh, okay. Enola's not a bad little area.
Nope. God damn, bro, this motherfucker just don't stop. That sounds like me. I gotta get a charger. My phone's just about to die.
See you, bud.
Hey, see you later.
You want this door open, closed?
It don't matter. Whatever.
All right, see you.
Alrighty. This kind of reminds me of like 99 rune crafting on RuneScape. Except that shit took many months.
It's like, this kind of reminds me of sailing.
Dude, sailing is so much
grindy, and I don't want to do it.
Sailing's slow, but it's so much faster than this. Rune crafting took me like a long time. A very long degenerate amount of hours, we'll say that.
Imagine crafting runes, bro. Couldn't be me.
It's not bad when you do lava runes, but you just gotta be dedicated. You can get it done quick. I'm just like a normal player, so it took me a while.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Imagine having a charger for your devices that are about to die. Couldn't be me. Fuck. And my leg hurts. And I need to to go buy things. I don't want to do things. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me.
Let me do it for you.
Let me do it for you. And my children, it's Halloween. Come here, come on, listen a minute. So what's your game plan right now, Rob? What you doing? Well, all my shit's about to die. So I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm supposed to be charging everything. I don't know what my charge is. We doing that right now. So I got mine first. Interesting. Yeah, after I charge my phone so that my hotspot for my iPad can activate continuously, then I will be able, and also find my charger for my iPad because they're both about to die. Then I'm going to set my PlayStation up. And
So is this like an apartment or a room or what?
it's yeah, it's a whole apartment. It's a 2-bedroom apartment. She's got a really nice living room, and she's got a cat, and she's got a little like greenhouse thing, like tent for her plants, because she does plants, which is really cool. I really like that. And she's very clean, which is really nice. She's very clean. She's organized. She's very sweet. She's got a whole little aesthetic. It's kind of like Taylor and Ken's. Like that's like how the kind of clean that it is, and it's like nice. And she's got like a whole couch in the living room, dining room table, and stuff like this. She's got a little kitty.
So is like she living with you? What's
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm living with her. She had a second bedroom, and she
Cool.
moved me in, so I'm
Cool.
in here.
Cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I like her. She's a pretty dope person.
Cool. Hell yeah.
She watches anime. She reads books. She works. She's put together. It's nice.
I'm sure she's happy to have someone who can help alleviate some of that rent.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And
You said she knows us?
yeah, I had a sleepover with her brother like for one day before Mom decided to move for the 500 something time, and so I saw her posting on Facebook Marketplace. And I was like, oh, I seen the last name. He's like, I know that last name. And I was like, hey, I think I know your brother. And yep, she did. Apparently, she went to school with Taylor, but she doesn't. She says the only thing that she remembers is that when Taylor went to school with a screw in his ear as a piercing. Yeah. Gangsta. She said it was weird. I didn't know why he did it, but wait, what's her name? Caitlin Qualls. Oh yeah, she's cool.
No fucking way. I know her. Like I know her. Actually, know her.
You know her? Know her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never chilled with her or anything like that. She was always really quiet at school, but yeah, she was yeah, she's cool. She's cool peep. She seems like good vibes. Yeah, she has good vibes. She is.
She has a brother named Jordan Qualls.
Yeah, I had a sleepover with him for like one day because he was a friend of my at the time, really good friend.
Who's that?
Like, I don't even know his name. But like
Joey or Hunter?
No. It was some. it was some guy that was like, he gave off like emo vibes. But we were in Lemoyne, and it was like the only dude that I could hang out and like run around with, and he would invite me over to his house and watch movies and shit. And it was cool. And then Jordan ended up being his friend. We hung out, all three of us, at some point for a few times. And then I was like, cool. Let me start to make friends. So I was like, let's have a sleepover. So we had a sleepover, and then like the very next day we moved. And I was like, okay, well, that's the end of that whole friendship. I never talked to him ever again, so I don't even really know what his name is. But he was cool. I didn't really know Jordan. Jordan was kind of just like the fact that he was my friend's friend. But yeah. Glad you got a place to stay, dude. Makes me happy. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like it a bunchers. I like it a bunchers. The cat's friendly. Lets me pet it on its stomach. Nice.
True.
You say true?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you said Jordan was Hunter's friend? Or your friend, or I don't know who you were talking about. I was talking to Brian.
Jordan was a friend of Hunter's.
For a second, I thought you were playing RuneScape, and then I heard that.
I am playing RuneScape.
Oh, you are?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. All crazy. That's actually that game you were talking about the other day, Quirk, where the guy pushes around the blocks. Huh? Just what? Where he pushes around the blocks. Oh, you're playing that? I wasn't playing it. My system run video captures that I have on the system has like backgrounds, and then I can just click on to play the games. Just kind of like an arcade screen thing. That's what's up. I've been doing research for like the past week and a half, so like when you get your console, Rob, I want to be able to do whatever you want on that bitch. So, like theme-wise. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I just got custom screen captures today, like video-wise. I made a whole bunch of like homebrew game, like cartridge things. I custom modded the theme to do the cartridges like I wanted to. It's been a labor of love over this past week. I've been doing a lot of research, and I've been implementing it all within the past 24 hours.
stuff from cartridges more because it's like you actually got it there. That's what you got.
Yeah, I was explaining it to Mouse earlier. I feel like when we were little kids, we just had a pile of discs. We never had them in the boxes, so I just resonate with the discs more and the cartridges and shit.
Valid. I'm not gonna lie. Killer forgot how much I fart during when I sleep, bro. And moving in here, she's all clean and tidy, bro. I'm gonna be in the next room, who's like dripping fucking ass. I hope not too much.
Yeah. Trying to make people comfortable in their dwelling.
Yeah, as I'm like, bro, I feel so bad. I'm like holding in my farts when I'm sleeping.
That's honestly shouldn't.
Someone's selling a Pocket Go handheld gaming console for $20 in Dover.
Probably junk. But you never know.
Hey Brian, if you want a Pocket Go, $20.
What is a Pocket Go?
I don't know, I have no idea, but it looks like an emulator thing.
It probably, honestly, like pretty much any hardware could run Game Boy, so
Yeah. Looks like he's got Crash Bandicoot on here. And all the Super Mario Superstar, Super Mario All-Stars. Anyways.
that's a banger. I don't know how much it is.
I don't know what it was, go-kart game?
Super Mario All-Stars is like a Game Boy game that had all of the Super Marios on it. So I got downstairs, he pulled in, he said, "What are you doing here?" And I said, "I was on my mother." He said, "There you go."
This is prime RuneScape right here, dude. I'm paying people a service to get me level 5 in all rules, Barbarian Assault. And they're doing it all for me. Because this is one thing that I don't like to do in this game, so.
Taylor, there's a game I'm thinking of. I think it was an app, actually, like an iPhone app or something. It was a game, though, and it was very, like, sharp. And it had something to do with oligarchs. And,
Littering and,
it had something to do with oligarchs and revolutions, and you had to kind of keep the people at bay without going over, without turning it into. It was like you can control the rich people, you can control the government, you can control the people game where I learned what oligarchy meant, and I still don't even know what it means.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, it's called Dictator Rule the World. My dad's gonna rule the world. His dictator. Fucking retarded.
Man, shut your... I may or may not be itching my balls right now. Live on stream.
I may or may not be also itching your balls right now.
Alright, that's some weird shit, bro. He said itching your balls. Doing me a service.
Service required in the service department.
Interesting. Y'all some real weirdos.
Y'all some real dictators.
Y'all some, yeah. Y'all some real tater dicks.
Diamond Maze. Whoa. You're a real taker dick, sir. Yeah, so like in the Dictator, you get to see who you're interviewing. You get the police, the rich people, the oligarchs, the people, the dead cop, the mafia, the army, or the opposition, which is like anonymous or whatever. So you click one, and it's your situation. It says permit spitting at bus stops, and you get to say yes or no. So okay, fuck it, you can spit. Sure, why not? You click yes or whatever, and then it shows you the points of each party. So the mafia +1, the opposition +1, the people +1, and the military -1, police -1, and rich people -1. And you gotta kind of keep them all in a balance. Otherwise, if one of them gets too high or too low, I think it's too low. If they get too low, then they'll they'll fuck something up and lose the game essentially. I'll be getting too high. No, that's valid though. Like a society simulator, totally understandable. I do like those games. Israel. Who's playing what?
I'm playing RuneScape because I finally got a team together for this service I'm paying for.
Oh shit, oh shit.
180 mil down the drain, but it's for a good cause.
Oh look, he's helping starving children in Africa.
That's certainly not the cause. Going to hell, bro. Oh, forgive me. Can't wait till I can actually play RuneScape again instead of doing sailing. I can, but I have a requirement of getting 99 in every single skill. So
You have a requirement? What requirement? It's just your ego?
I got 23 skills at 99, and I'd be damned if that new one that came in I don't 99. I need my max cape back. The max cape isn't even about an ego thing. It's like the most useful item in the game. It's got all the teleports for all the places, and like it comes with the fucking myth grapple. It comes with pestle and mortar. It comes with like a whole bunch of shit. Yep. And gives you stat increases in certain skills, so it's definitely one of those like meta items. Sure.
That's fair.
It started out when I was going for the max cape originally. Definitely started out as an ego thing. I was like, I can't be seen without one of those things. Tis I, a RuneScape enjoyer. This game, man, just always has a special place in my heart. I probably could play Pokemon while I wait for these dudes to do this service. Not gonna lie. Dun, 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 dun.
Rob, can you see my screen? Hold on. It's being weird. It's only showing Brian's screen. Brian, get off my fucking screen. Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I can. Crunchyroll? Is that Crunchyroll? No, these are on my systems. Oh, I thought it said Crunchyroll in orange. My resolution sucks. I can't actually see, but it's the color. It's the signal resolution.
Signal chat.
You can see.
They don't have enough resources right now to give you decent shit.
I thought it was just because I was on a hotspot with a different device. No, it was the same thing with me and Mouse.
It's the queen time. Na, 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 na. Interesting.
Were you sexually abused while using Pokemon? Well, there's a point for that then. Did Arceus annihilate your butthole? Well, join millions on a lawsuit today.
Join lawsuit on a millions today butthole.
Join the butthole with millions of today.
Join butthole on a butthole on a butthole on a butthole on a butthole. You gotta beat a horse cock.
That was Mouse yesterday. Double battle. He had a Mudsdale and a Rapidash. I was like, oh, he's a horse. Oh, he's a horse.
Interesting.
It's like gives you the flu. You're rich now. You're rich. You're rich. It's bacteria. What? Why are you so mad? You're rich now. You're rich now.
Will I ever get the Torchic? Who knows?
It's 69 degrees. Nice.
It is not 69 degrees outside.
It's 69 degrees in your mom. Hold it. But does you know?
Uh,
Damn, I need to get smart bulbs. There's no reason my legs need to be so
you get a what?
smart bulbs that I can get.
Oh, yeah.
I stay finding random bitch's hair on my fucking all the time, bro.
That's because you live with a woman? I don't know.
No, it's when I was in my car.
Man's a fucking player, bro.
No, I'm just. The thing is that I don't drive women in my car. I think it's from fucking Milani. Fucking Lola. And I haven't fucking seen her in fucking years, bro. Like, bro, where do fucking these hairs coming from? Unless it's from when I go to the laundromat and like get the laundry. Shit.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a little weird. Motherfuckers just be losing their hair, bro.
My guy, you don't even have a bowl of cereal in your hand. Why are you falling asleep right now?
Trying to fucking reset this Torchic a million times. Funny the hell bowl of cereal is diabolic.
But you're never gonna find another Pokemon aside from Torchic that's gonna be one of your main ones.
Well, I want the Torchic to be shiny.
Why though? Is it gonna be one you're gonna be keeping for a long time? You're never gonna replace it?
Probably.
Okay, well. Shit, then go for it.
I don't fucking know. I'm just honestly like, there's nothing else to do in this game. I'm only falling asleep because I'm allowing myself to. I'm not like actually tired. I'm just sitting here doing the same thing over and over and over. So it's like, fuck. I'd like to play the fucking game.
Huh?
Said I'd like to play the fucking game. Fucking yeah. Paying this. Oh, it's bronze? Oh, yeah, you can play now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can hop in a little bit. I'm paying these people to do this service for me quick.
My guy has slaves.
No, it's just part of RuneScape. I don't want to do something, so pay people GP to do it.
Just save people away. You know? It's part of street capitalism. Nothing like making people pick cotton for you.
Someone's gonna fucking die. Oh. Yo, that was a premium fucking foot, dude.
Brian Kemper has left the know.
What are you talking about?
Brian Kemper has
Said you
left
left
the
the know. It said you left the know.
Yeah, I'm not reading.
Looks like you're trying to. It looks like you're trying to shove your foot into a fat bitch's pussy.
Listen. You gotta get it. Gotta stretch them toesies out so you can touch both sides of the wall.
No, like the crease of your knee is the pussy. Interesting. Yeah, that's definitely what I was thinking about.
Get in there.
Get on in there, boy.
Get on in there.
Go on, get. Go on, get on in my beef and cheese.
Beef and cheese.
Beef and cheese.
Yeah, when I fucking shit.
Me when I shit. Nothing like a little bit of beef and cheese. Dude, I've been eating nothing but beef and fucking cheese for the last 2 months.
Nothing like no cheese for the last 2 months.
Hey man, what the fuck's wrong with beef and... I just shit myself.
Yeah, man, what's wrong with the beef and cheese? There is nothing wrong with
That was a dank one. I'm not even gonna lie.
So, you said you're setting up your game systems tonight, Rob?
Yep, dude, just got set up.
Oh, shit.
I've been saving blueprints for you, Rob.
Oh, yeah?
Because I care about you. And I love you.
Oh, how sweet. He cared about me.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. Man, shut Why is that fucking familiar? Man, shut your... Man, shut your bitch ass up. Shut Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Yummy. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Yummy.
Y'all won't know what I mean.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 M's in my bank account.
Fried strawberry cheesecake bites.
Oh, that sounds so fucking good. That shit sounds so good, bro. Nice cock.
Nice cock.
Hole in one.
I'll tell you how to put a hole in one.
Interesting. What are we all doing right now?
Oh, you know, bro, fucking my nigga green cheese, boy.
I just cleaned the kitchen, and I'm currently boiling some water in my kettle for tea.
Oh, tea sounds really fucking good right now. Holy.
And green tea. Boil up some tea, I'm gonna boil some chicken, then I'm gonna put the chicken in the soy sauce and marinade, then I'm gonna cut that bitch up and I'm gonna throw it in some ramen and cook it.
Tank?
Yes, 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 yes. Later dinner, after not eating anything all day, I ate a bowl of cereal, and then I eat that, so kind of like a fasting day. Kind of stack on some carbs and some protein.
Oh, yes, sir. Ooh, Mark of Grace. I like those for the Iron Man. I need to start using a kettle too. I just fucking put that shit in a microwave.
It's easy to use a kettle when you got multiple cups cooked.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Got 8.4 mil in just alks on the iron. On top of an already, what is this cash stack? On top of an already 13.2 mil cash stack. That's pretty good. Guess I'll switch the stream over to fucking